Uh, hmm. I would like to say we're back, but the moment I activated that, everything seemed to break. Oh, hooray. Yes, the moment I went live, Twitch is immediately on its instability bullshit. Oh well. Not much I can do about that besides either sally forth or deal with it. Ah, that's what I was doing. Upgrading some of these. One, two, three, four. I don't need the rest. Finally, a stock of repair kits I can be proud of. Unfortunately, this is calling for a tier 3 needle, and I'm looking at a tier 2. So, guess what's in the breakdown box now? Let's see, an adamant needle for tier 6? A mithril needle? That's way too much. I put obsidian for tier 3. I don't know if I'll ever need tier 4. Kinda doubt it. But I'm also kind of amused by the prospects of a tier 5 red steel needle. So that's gonna be the move here. Come on, Forge. Don't waste my time. What? Oh, it just jumped past the unstable threshold. Oh well. Forge is at full temp now, so getting back to 2000 should be brief. There it is. Right, and I need flux. Just one flux. There we go. A needle capable of doing what I need it to do. And doing it quickly. There we go. lots of ornate repair kits. I'll keep a batch for myself. Put a batch in here. Other than that, what the heck was even the plan? What else could I be doing? I got probably the best crossbow I'm going to have. The best smithing setup that I probably could have. I have access to this advanced fire brick crucible. There's an ancient crucible over there. We could make super metals with. What's left? Well, I could try finding out how to get to Ender and Ignotomite. And I'm kind of worried that might require researching adamant and mithril bars, or ingots. Are they even a thing? Yes, adamantine can research. Mithril is can research. So that's probably something I have to do. I don't conveniently have adamant and mithril in there. Red steel is not researchable. So that is at least a question I don't have to deal with. Research the adamant. That is ignotomite and blue enderforge. This has gone unstable. Oops. That's okay, we do it again. What have I got to lose but seconds of burning lava? Research the mithril. That is also the last bit that I needed. So now we just turn these back into bars, because they're useless to me as ingots. Completely useless. Oh, better grab that. Bonk. Bonk. Alright then, book. What do you have to say about these new types of forging? Lithium, we already know, is mithril, diamond shards, gas tiers. This is a more powerful bar with the weight of mithril. Ignotomite is adamant, emerald, blaze powder, the heaviest and strongest of all materials. And then enderforge is combining the two with a pearl and an eye. like its ender bars, which is supposed to be a hybrid of the two. Well, let's look at the options here. I currently have a Dragon Forged Adamant Halberd. And with a base damage of 20.5. Mythium is 23.5, and that's the light one. Ignotomite is almost 30. And then Ender goes down to 26.5, but I'm sure it costs less stamina to swing. Almost 30 damage. That's kind of insane. What if, however, what if I were to actually make a weapon that's one-handed, so I could use, or at least hold things in my offhand and stop making the offhand mistake? Like katana. I don't think katanas demand your offhand. Unfortunately, I don't have any just hanging around to test that hypothesis with. The lesser weapons are very obviously one-handed. Except the spear, which is actually two-handed for some reason. In direct defiance to, Spartan doctrine. Katana's got that reach. Greatsword we know is two-handed. Same with battle axe. I have no idea what the battle axe advantage is supposed to be. Just damage heavy. Warhammer, it's got the big bonk at extra slow speed. Katanas have 2 attack speed. That's real fast. Halberd has the same reach as a greatsword, but is slightly faster, and does the sprinting stab. Lances. Terrible. Terrible as an actual weapon. But if I was on a horse, sprinting around, nailing things from there, it would be devastating. And that seems to be the list. I don't know. I think I'm perfectly happy with my adamantium halberd. And it's going to bother me forever that it's a halberd and not a halberd. That A shouldn't be there. Provisioning. Unless I want to take my chances making more cake, I think provisioning is done. Although... no, I have meat pie slices. Yeah, I do not need to make any more food right now. It is, however, night, so I should go check the observatory. And in the process, I have something to fix about the observatory. I gotta cut this off so this isn't just a happy walk straight up. And now, I should be able to telescope undisturbed. Nothing on that scope. Anything here? Nothing new in the upper band. Change the angle. I still don't see anything undiscovered. You can always tell, because the stars are gigantic and move in the opposite direction. Okay. So there's nothing at the observatory. We don't need to do any provisioning. Engineering. Well, there's Ember stuff. But I just don't see the point anymore. What could I possibly do with Embers that would be better than Mithril or above? It feels a little like abandoning the point of what this whole stream was supposed to be. Embers was supposed to be one of my showcase mods, and there's just no reason. There's just no reason to bother with it. So with that depressingly settled, how is our crystal supply? We just have 2. At 100%. No spare rock crystals. So I need to do some farming. Unfortunately, I only have 15 buckets to farm with. Oh well, I guess. Necessity doesn't really care what you want to do. If we can get these crystals to split, ban the spammer. Because what I want is to have more than just 2 crystals in my pocket. Only having 1 available is it's too tedious. I hate coming back here and having to farm more crystals every time I need a crystal. I need to just let these split and keep splitting until I have at least 5. And since I plan to use these crystals for functional ends that actually require the crystal stats, it is not to my advantage to try and find or reroll more. There's a split. And both of their sizes got tanked. But now I have 3 to boot as I continue to hope for the splitting miracle. I would like to just sit in that, but it seems that the projectile that comes out of here to do the lava starlight reaction is actually an entity and bumps into players. I have a stupid and terrifying idea. But it requires a solar eclipse. And more crystals. Short version, I know what I'm making these crystals for. What I need to do is discover Orologium. Because like I said, I know what it does, and I know when it appears, only because I've played this mod before. And I really need Orologium to happen. Because with Orologium, I could accelerate this whole process. I think rituals are in the attunement section. Ritual pedestal is made with the crystal. So maybe I should hunt some more crystals. Just some purely junk crystals. Just to craft things like that. So once these are done with their current bath, I'll pick them up, put them away. Oops. Get back in there. And then we'll go for one of our RC points. We've got a cluster of them. And these were inaccessible. Oh, we have another maximum size one. Or, I think that's the one that we had before that was like at 800. The one that was already 900 has already split. You know what? I'm not waiting on you. Where are these RC points? Over there by the ancient crucible. Random eggs, because there are still random wild chickens around. I also think that technically we could get our big armored suit out of the nether, but I'd have to disassemble it first, and then construct another pulley and another assembly station here in the overworld. Ow. Oh. Don't laugh at me, llama. I will take you out. Also, did we know this was here? I don't remember that thing. Just flinging myself along. So apparently that is the strategy for Astral Sorcery perk points. First, you build yourself a setup with few perks and mostly the ability to gain experience quickly. Crush your way up to level 30. And then once you get there, to level 30, you give yourself one of the respec stars, and then assign your 30 points however the heck you want. It's a bit of a puzzle arranging my inventory to do this. And it shouldn't be, because I've done this so many times before. But I'm still somehow losing track of, literally everything. I think that single iron ore was created by my perk. Hard to be sure, though. Oh, don't make me chase this vein so far into the wall. I mean, coal is important. So too would redstone be. Our power armor suit sitting in the nether does need coal coke to fuel it. And it won't run on anything less. I like the iron, though. The iron ore gets me to steel. Annoying as it is that only iron ore can be made into steel. Of all the things Mind Fantasy does, it really needs a way to process iron bars into steel. Otherwise, what's the point of the trillions of iron bars that you can collect by breaking down stolen iron weapons? Unless you really, really want tons of nails, I suppose. Nails and rivets. But then, those are made from hunks, which you can get in bulk by breaking down stolen blocks from the Minotaur labyrinths. Which just sets us right back to what's the point of all the iron bars if they can't be turned into steel? I would almost rather get them as ingots. So I could at least use them for non-Mind Fantasy things. Okay, we've reached the bottom. It is dark, so I should be able to use this to see where the rock crystal is. Except for the small little difficulty of it producing a light bridge, so I can't move down. There. That is not where it was suggested to be a minute ago. Okay, 5 rock crystals is a pretty nice collection. And that eliminates this RC point, but there are so many others nearby, and also a treasure shrine apparently. The sparkles are inconsistent and shifting. It's actually harder to use the Avatar's wand to identify where these blocks are, because it keeps making bridges and confusing the area, and confusing the issue, because those are sparkly too. Oh hey, free diamonds. Don't mind if I do. Block. It says I can mine this because it has a durability or mining modifier of -1. But that's a lie. -1 in this case means no, impossible. So there's 4 more. And another one off the map. Now we can go east and find these other 2. Just because we're in the area. Dirt complicates matters slightly. I can't just shred through it nearly as quickly as I could stone. I do not at all mind collecting valuable things along the way. Oh, well, that's a problem. But also potentially a boon. Map says it should be pretty close. There it is. Another 4. This is going very well. Don't need that marker anymore. Oh, I could really stand to repair my big pick here. Very nice. 3% chance of breakage, remember. Let's make those long odds work for us for a change. Oh, that's a problem. I take it that treasure shrine is flooded. Well, okay then. I guess it's not especially important. Ooh. Nope, that's a blockade. How? Well, let's, for a moment, stop thinking in terms of going around, and think at least a little bit in terms of going through. I think that's a whole lava river over there. Yeah, kinda checks out. There sure is a lot of lava in the way. Good thing I put that devouring charm on my lava tank, so I can scoop an infinite amount of lava. And just get it the heck out of here. Oh, that must be the treasure shrine. Complete with water. I don't know what it is that can actually break this treasure shrine and prevent it from working. Also, I'm not insta-collecting the blocks it drops, which is weird because that's how my perks are supposed to work. Excuse me. We have flowing water on top of lava. That does not make sense. Game, you are breaking your own physics paradigms. Stop it. What? I stepped on the mystery lava. The lava is just acting weird and broken. I don't really care though, I just want to go through. This is taking too much time. I've got to get back because I wasn't on the surface during the day. So I don't know if there was an eclipse. There probably wasn't. But since I only have a 1-day window if there was, it's not something I want to risk missing. Where was my exit? This should be the exit right here. No, this is the exit. Actually, I don't need that. If I just use this. I'm coming home. sprinting across my bridge of infinite starlight. Oh hey, there's a rock crystal point here. I'll worry about that later. And over there by the wizard hub. I can't believe I never checked in those locations. I think the moon is still rising. Look at all these. I just never saw these from the ground. Those three are pretty close to home, too. Unless some of them are those annoying points that we already knew about but couldn't access because they are underneath bedrock. Alright, get the book ready. Step 1. Anything new here? Probably not. I think the only thing that this telescope can still detect is Orologium. And then up here, we just kind of spin and spin and look for large white stars. I don't see any. But there is a wizard on the loose. You. Death. We don't tolerate unlicensed wizards around here. While it's dark anyway. Let me see if it'll let me set Orologium here despite not having discovered it. I'm gonna doubt. Yeah, I don't see any active purple markers to place these spectral relays on. So I'm going to have to discover Orologium before it lets me attune anything to it. And in order for that to be worthwhile, I'm going to need 2 good crystals ready at the time. An unknown apprentice spell. Interesting. Couple of duplicate books, that's not allowed, these are for sale. Down to 9 buckets in there. I'm just trying to keep a lot of plates spinning at the same time here. I've got to make a ritual pedestal. I've got to make a collector crystal. The collector crystal can wait. I need at least a ritual pedestal, possibly 2. Yeah, I was planning on another one. And then over here in Constellation, I am going to need at least 1 set of ritual anchors, which don't take rock crystal. That's good to know. I don't have the Starlight Amphora. Can't farm the crystals if I can't water them. Just keep watering these until they split some more. There's the shooting stars thing. I have never located a shooting star impact site. Not even once. This thing could use some unbreaking, and this could use some more fortune. Let's see if I can manage those 2 little tricks. We have cows, we have 1 sheep. My sheep in this pen keep dying. I just don't know how. Actually, do I want to improve the heavy obsidian? I don't think so. You need more fortune, so I can multiply more aquamarines. But the heavy obsidian pickaxe, we'll just keep using that one as is. And I could see myself making another one. Out of mithril, probably. Sunrise. I also kind of need a torch available over here. So I can do the starlight, or the aquamarine farming thing off of the sand column. Not that it'll work. There is another theoretical way to collect fluids in this mod, and I think Starlight is on that list of possibility. I just don't know if it's worth the investment. Because I'd have to go way up here and do... where is it? Ever-shifting fountain, releasing the control. Really, Starlight flow principles. What? The Starlight fountain operates using liquid starlight. converts liquid starlight back to pure starlight. So liquid starlight has to be from a chalice directly atop the fountain. And then a new focus and careful placement. It looks like this. So it's not really clear yet what this ever-shifting fountain even does. But we construct this mysterious device, and then build this ring around it, and then a chalice of one of these things of starlight goes on top of it. But then what? We have the Neuromantic Prime and the Physidilic Prime. The Neuromantic blasts away to bedrock, then draws the accumulated essence up to the central fountain core for harvesting. Retrieve the essence with another empty chalice. The majority of fluidic essence is water. Water fills all areas around other fluids, including the void left when another fluid is extracted. Interesting. Oh no. I'm out of starlight. At least it's not an eclipse day. Hmm. 90% purity from a base rock crystal. That's kind of unusual. If I can't keep the starlight coming, then I'm not going to have crystals ready for when Orologium appears. And that'll be a wasted month. Basically a Minecraft month. I am annoyed that I'm gonna need another light well. Or two, even. Two means I'm gonna have to rearrange the piping a bit. So am I currently growing any? I am. And they are all finished. 80, 76, 612. Oh no. 80, 76, and 79 for purity. Not good. Not good. I guess these two I can try and turn into Starlight. And this one I'm going to re-roll along with the two others here. But I have decided that I need 2 more light wells. Which is 2 more rock crystals. 4 chiseled, 6 wound. And 4 of those. Again, actual quality of rock crystal does not matter. Not even a little. Those are item pipes. I need fluid pipes. For 2 more extractions, more fluid pipes. Which I'm going to have to bang out of iron. Quite a bit of iron. Eight in here, 4 flux at the ready. My inventory's getting cluttered because I'm trying to do too much at once. If I make these light wells, we can at least clear some space. That Lucerna crystal doesn't need to be there. Immediate. Good. Sun is also setting. So I am suddenly on a timer for everything I want to do here. Get this iron up to temperature. Some of it has to be plates, and then we turn it into pipes. And it's raining, which means I couldn't check the skies even if I wanted to. Rain, truly the bane of astral sorcery. And shockingly, astral sorcery has no means of stopping rain. Now this little setup is going to need a way to reach it from below. For diagnostic reasons. Unfortunately, I have a lot of things in the way. I don't think I can go this way either, because the furnace is right up against the library. So I have to move these. Do I have any more couples of stairs kicking around? Plenty. Now, this should work. Theoretically. Theoretically. In practice, it is of course not going to. But due to the way these pipes work, these powered fuel extractors should not be valid pipe exits. So every single light well should have the extractor pulling stuff from it, pushing it into this intersection as the only valid way to go. And then this intersection should then push the starlight down, again, as the only valid direction to go. That's the theory. In practice, it doesn't work out that way. And this setup frequently jams. With a higher probability of jam, the more light wells I cram into it. Why is this one producing starlight, and none of these are? Yeah, I should have been more careful about surrounding them with blocks. This one was fine because stairs are a transparent block, technically. Okay, I can work with that. Hello, Underman. There. Now they will all run, and they are filling up. They are filling up despite being connected directly to pumps because something is wrong. Oh. Oh. Because I broke the levers. And I can't put a lever on the underside of a stair block. Does it work with slabs? So far, unclear. Why is this instantly jamming? I'm just losing starlight a quarter bucket at a time. This is still filling, so the slab is fine. This one is no longer filling, so there's an unknown problem. That's it. I didn't want to do it this way, but I will. Putting levers directly on the conduits. This one is still jamming. Why is it jamming? I'm just going to break that. You are still jammed. Stop being jammed. What is your malfunction? I was afraid that would happen. Okay, we'll try it this way. What? Don't flip the lever. All 4 extractors placed, and then the pipe. And it works. For now. For now. I have no illusions about that continuing to be fine in perpetuity. But we're up to 8 buckets. My 2 celestial crystals shattered. Funny how the most powerful crystal broke first. It's also good to feed these with his resin gems. And if I had aquamarines coming out of my ears, I might do that. However, that is not an accurate description of my aquamarine supply. We'll re-roll some crystals. I'm just going to sit here and confirm that these convert. 1, 2. That third one should be fine then. There it goes. Now I need to keep farming these existing crystals. And I still don't think they're going to be ready. Especially since the sun is apparently already setting. It was raining all day, so I have no idea if we missed an eclipse or not. Okay, what I think I really need to do is get 2 crystals up to ritual quality. From there, it won't matter how many or how few I have, because I'll be able to do what I need to do with them. And we're out. Phone call. Let me see what this is about. Well, that was nothing of note. Just a pointless automated message. Alright, so I gotta massage 2 of these crystals up to perfect cutting. That'll do it. And then these 2 need to get back up to perfect size, which I don't think I have the starlight to make that happen. I also need to check the observatory, like, right now. If Orologium is in the sky right now, then we're screwed. Because there is no way I'll get these 2 crystals back up to maximum size in time. I don't think so, because it would be visible from this telescope. Nothing new or undiscovered here. Is Orologium my last frontier? Orologium is unknown. Octans, Fornax, Pelotrio, Lucerna, Borux, Galu, Alcara, Ulteria. That's it. The only one we're looking for still is Orologium. Because Orologium is a colossal pain and only appears once a month. What's also kind of funny, to me anyway, is that I currently have stuck in my head music from Tyrion, the scrolling space shooter kind of game. Don't know how it got there. Normally there are some other tunes floating around in my head that keep everything else out. But no, today it's apparently Tyrion o'clock. Oh well. The good news is, once we get 2 crystals attuned to Orologium, it won't be necessary to create any more. One Orologium ritual will be fine. And if I really, really want a second one, then having discovered Orologium, I'll be able to set up the attunement altar, and it'll activate when Orologium is overhead. saving me the trouble of obsessing over it every night and every day. Damn it. That coal block had a lever on it. Now I've broken the pumps again. Okay, shockingly they all work again and don't require me to tear them apart a second time. But I do now have to go and replace another crystal. You know what's strange? Of all the ores that my perk randomly generates, I have never seen kaolinite. Or wolframite, for that matter. None of the really uncommon light fantasy ones. I wonder if they're not classified or tagged as ores. I just kind of left the crystals. Just kind of hanging out over here. We're out of starlight again. Just waiting on our setup over here to refill the tank. Which it does at a glacial pace. There. A few reso gems, which can hopefully produce starlight a little faster than our snail's pace shaped quartz. $900. You are ready. 900. You are ready. Good. So these are ready to attune as soon as Orologium appears. And then the additional crystal farming I do is just for the crystal resources. I also need to make a ritual pedestal. Oh yeah, we were reading up Neuromantic Prime here. Water, da-da-da-da. Fossic Resonator tells us what fluids are extractable. So with a whole bunch of these, I could upgrade my resonator to be able to see underground liquids, and then make one of these, and the ever-shifting fountain to pull liquids out of the ground. I don't know what liquids we could get with that. I think lava is the big one. Water is the most common. I don't know if more liquid starlight is theoretically possible, but I would certainly like it to be. So 4 of that. More rune, which means more chiseled to hold in reserve. That's not chiseled. That's chiseled. Now we use the chiseled to make some runed. There was 3 runed, 2 chiseled. And the rest of this marble can go back. Finally, 2 gold, a bucket of starlight, and a crystal. Any old crystal will do. The bucket of starlight could be challenging. We just barely don't have it. But I guess I could grab one of these. I just have reservoirs and reserves of starlight everywhere. This is the wrong way. I don't have to go up to the observatory right now. I do have to go to my astral crafting altar. So we can starlight and crystal and runed and pillar and chiseled. I forgot the gold. While we're here, also on the list is Ritual Anchor. Which is another gold and 4 nuggets. I don't know why I have nuggets in here. That seems a little strange. Two lens, 4 panes. Reso Gem and a Stardust. I can borrow this Reso Gem. And we're making a very slight profit on Stardust. Which is weird, but farming celestial crystals up here is like that. Now it was Reso Gem, Stardust, gold, 4 of these, 4 of these, 2 of those. Perfect. Oh, that one takes a little longer, does it? That's fine, I guess. Oh, there it is. How are these? Ready for collection. $89, $69, $93, $63. Junk. And I don't have the Starlight to continue re-rolling them, so some of these are going to produce more Starlight for me. And hopefully they can manage to produce more than it costs to make them. You know, the funny thing is, I really don't need this big observatory anymore. Just the telescope. Because Orologium is detectable via telescope, and it's faster and clearer to see if it chooses to appear. The observatory is just for detecting faint constellations, and we have all of those. Up to the bucket. No pipe jams. I have so much coal in my floor. I have no idea what I'm doing with these right now. This one's 13% pure. It's just... It's worthless. It is completely worthless in its current state. Its only hope is a reroll. So as vain as the hope is of these just happening to fluke their way into 100% purity, there's also a very faint, equally vain hope that they will accidentally give me 2 crystals when I harvest them, which, while possible, is very uncommon. So I don't have much to do right now besides continue to farm this crystal and hope it splits. I could also build the ritual area, which wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Oh, and I wanted a second ritual pedestal for other purposes. Oh, nice. That must be the celestial crystal at work. Because the shaped ones certainly don't produce starlight that fast. So let's see, a second ritual pedestal is a rock crystal of any quality, a bucket of starlight, 2 gold, 4 pillar, 3 ruined, and 2 chiseled. So the Orologium ritual is happening first. This is still the wrong way. And then we'll make a Lucerna ritual, which will keep mobs away from my home. After that, I can pretty much do whatever. I mean, a Mineralis ritual would be hilarious. And patently unnecessary, but still hilarious. Are those done already? Why, yes they are. Wow. Yep, we broke 3, and we got 5. And one of them is also 100 purity. The remaining 4, this one's 95. That could be nice. I'm mostly interested in this large 600 size one. We can use that to produce even more starlight at a high rate. These three are getting rerolled. Oop. I can make more more air, more room to stand here. So the tiny 85, the middling 45, and yes, even the 95. Actually, 393, 395. I should probably reroll the 78 instead, because these two are high purity and might produce a lot more starlight if I farm them that way. With those placed, we return downstairs. And daylight's a break-in. These are still pumping nicely. I'm just going to have my hundreds over here, and my smaller ones over here. And we'll see if we can't farm these up very well. I know this has not been very interesting so far. It's just a matter of running around trying to keep my starlight reserves up and mindlessly watering these silly crystals. But welcome to Astral Sorcery. That's just how this mod works. And then these two I'm just trying to split. Oh, we're out of starlight again. That's going to make things more difficult. The light wells still have their crystals. This one is still surviving. The pipes are still piping without any complaint. And it's being produced at a pretty decent rate. I know that looks like a trickle, and it always is a trickle. It's just the best we're going to get for a bit. Stone brick. Don't have a lot. Let's make some. $500, $870. Wasn't over here the high grade ones that I was trying to split? Well, yes, that's why they're 100 purity. I'm paying attention to my own nonsense. Now it looks nicer in here. We start with the hundreds that I'm trying to split. And then these kind of high grade ones that I'm just trying to make bigger. But the more I try to farm, the more starlight I'm going to need to sustain the farm. Another very lucrative mining operation deep under my own floors. Whoop. There should probably be floor there. That diamond wasn't there a second ago. I also want all this andesite, because I was using andesite as a decorative block and then kind of ran out. Give me the crystals. Apparently I put away the stone brick a little too early. Dang it. Stone brick in my offhand, destroyed another bucket's worth. Also, this wand needs to get out of my inventory. I keep accidentally selecting it, and it causes problems. Wait a second. That wasn't supposed to be a brick. That is. Then we just commit to chewing up the rest of this andesite. which there is surprisingly a lot of. I know andesite pockets are usually on the big side, but this is ridiculous. There it goes. I think Twitch is giving me issues again. Not super concerned about them, because again, this has not exactly been an exciting stream. I'm just doing a bunch of silly farm-based busy work, which is probably less interesting than back when I was doing agricraft stuff. At least agricraft had some RNG mechanics to it. Cool. I need a couple more stone brick. Wow, plus 5 buckets. Not bad. Okay, this 800 is also good. And this one I want to keep farming until I can split it. One of these crystals need to break sometime. They're just hanging around, being useless. I'm also not entirely sure this one is running. Maybe that stair block was preventing it. Who knows? The ways of crystals are strange and mysterious. It doesn't look like they're working. I shouldn't be seeing just 0 millibuckets. It should be flickering 1 millibucket occasionally. Well, but everything's going in there with pretty great efficiency, so... No, gift everything. Shouldn't really complain. Things are going more than fine and according to every plan. In there. I wonder, if I put water in this one, would it create cobblestone or obsidian? Where's my bucket? My bucket is up on the crafting altar. because I used a bucket of liquid starlight to craft something and then never took my bucket back. Give me that. Now give me some water, so I can go do this ill-advised experiment. Only one bucket in there. Well, one bucket will tell me what I need to know. It makes stone. And cobblestone. But it doesn't make obsidian. What a waste. Because I get obsidian by beaming starlight at magma blocks. That seems pointless. Oh, it does make obsidian. Just rarely. Ah, we got a split. Because their sizes are now way down. We can fix that. God damn it. One day I will remember to take things out of my offhand before doing important things. That is still not today. I think it's time to stop the farm. But I do have another really, really high grade crystal, which is very nice. But I'm still going to focus more on farming it than using it for anything. Okay. Ritual site. Ritual site has to be exposed to the sky, or it just doesn't work. 20 arch, 24 bricks, 1 chiseled, and 12 base. I plan to build 2 of them. So that's 40 arch, 2 chiseled. I've already forgotten the rest. 48 brick and 24 marble. How do I not have 48 brick? .48 brick. And 24 base. Now one of these rituals is going to go up here. Basically right on top of my base. I have to make sure I don't blot out. Okay, what I'm worried about blotting out is way over here. So that's not a concern. But right here, where I spend basically all of my time. Actually, I don't know if up here is the best place. Because it probably extends in a sphere. And putting it way up here will probably reduce its effective radius. I don't have a whole lot of other options, though, unless I put it on top of the farm here. And that would be a weird choice. I guess there's technically no reason not to put it on top of the farm glass. Though it is 9 by 9. I need to clear a lot more space to get it up there. Of course, while I'm looking at everything up here involving my base, spaces and things, I notice that this is dark enough to spawn creatures, and shouldn't be. Yeah, I just don't know where to put this ritual. Because it has to be centralized. Maybe if I start here and drill down until I get basically right above my own right above my ceiling. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Yeah, it's not kidding. So I have it start basically here. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. 3, 5, 7, 9. 3, 5, 7, 9. 3, 5, 7, 9. Excuse me, tree. You're in the way. And the side, well, it's 3 wide at the edges, and then a diagonal from there. Let me just basically carve out this circle ish. Where's the sun? Fading. This is becoming a very strange project, but I'm still committed to it. I think it'll work. Oh, I finally lost a crystal down here. It was the celestial crystal, of course. Well, let's go replace it with a nice, big, mostly pure celestial crystal. Because I just need to get that way up. Yoing! Whoa! Not how I expected that to go at all. Still no sign of it. We're still waiting for a rare star sign that it seems will never come. Let's see, I think one more layer down after this one. No, 2 more. No, never mind. We have reached the ceiling. Which is precisely where I want it to be. Oh, let's get these. No, we'll leave those. They're visible indoors. Okay. It's arch all around the border, then a ring of brick, then is a cross of brick with a chisel in the center. Stuff. Oh, that needs to go too. This one. I should not have run out one block early. This goes in the center. Then with half the bricks, we have a cross and a ring. And that leaves half the marble. 3, 3, 3, and 3. Ritual pedestal right there. And when we have the spare crystal, that will be Lucerne. We're up to 13 buckets, which means we can continue farming. Do I want to continue farming? No. But it is pretty important. In the meantime, this has been happily making more traced. I've left it behind. I've left it here all this time. It must have despawned some of what it created. It's pushing me around. Still. I'm actually shocked that still has any water at all, but it's almost empty. Maybe a radiant tank of water, so I could amphora some water into this thing, is in order. I don't really care what size these get up to. I want them to split so I can keep farming them. Although, I could, yeah, once I get to 4, whichever one gets to 900 size first, I'll turn into the Lucerne Crystal. And they'll just completely ban mob spawns from the local area. I do also still need to build the second ritual site. The one that's actually going to be for the Orologium ritual. Are we done? Yeah, we're out of water. Water is done. This one's up to 500. Cook it some more. These two. We have a 900. I'm actually going to keep that one. At full cutting, boost it up again. Is night falling again, or is it dawn? It's dawn. That doesn't help. Just like these speed 2 potions didn't do barely a thing for us. I tried to use the speed 2 to traverse our nether tunnel faster. Didn't work out. It did not last long enough, even sprinting, to get to the end of our nether tunnel. This one needs to reach 900, so I can turn it into a Lucerne Crystal. I'm also going to go ahead and make a Radiant Water Tank. Which I will go ahead and put right on top of the lava tank, because why not? This will require clay to make the amphora. Bam, already set. Linked. Now I have a small tank of infinite water. It's only 16 buckets, but it's only water. Having 16 buckets of water in pocket is still a pretty decent amount of water to carry around in a single slot. You are ready to be Lucerne. Ideally, I'd also like a fourth, so I could have a collector crystal on that Lucerna. But we're going to worry about that later. And I think my plan here was to Lucerna and then Galu. Because Lucerna prevents hostile spawns. And then Galu was increased radius. Diminishes output, but spreads wide its effects. I mean, the output is monsters can't spawn. Monsters being able to spawn is a binary thing. It either works or it doesn't. So I don't think Galu will make it so monster spawns are reduced, because that's just not what it does. Alcara, corruption. That might increase monster spawns without actually being a monster conjuring crystal. We don't really want that either. Altaria. I don't know what this means. I think it means the ritual costs more, but rituals don't have a cost. An increased focus. Wait, what if this means it can be further amplified with even more lenses? That's a thought. And the last one is Vorux. More power, but what does this even mean? I mean, there is such a thing as fracturing, where if you overcharge a ritual with 2 collector crystals, then, I mean, the ritual improves, but it also starts damaging the crystal. I wonder if a Vorux sub-attunement basically causes that, where the ritual is even more powerful, but also the crystal just kind of starts breaking. You are up to 900. We're still farming you, though. Oh, and we're out of starlight, so I guess we're not farming you anymore. I'll just take this one. These are still barely doing their job. None of them appear jammed. Oh, we had a break. Perfect. Have another big celestial. Not one of my perfect purities. That should make this come in all the faster. And what were the tank upgrades again? Matrix Brace, Containment Field, Shaped Block. Inlay. Brace. Inlay. Field. Block. It is still day. Doot, doot, doot. How's our water tank capacity now? And this is why I make my cisterns 3x3, because if this was a 2x2 pool, it wouldn't replenish fast enough. Now, this acceleration, that's the Lucerna ritual site. The Orologium ritual site can be up here. It doesn't have to be terribly particular in where it's placed or how it works. It just gives me an excuse to wipe out these trees. How do I go ahead and embed it into the ground, rather than building it on top of the ground? One, two, three. Was it 1, 2, 3? Diagonal, diagonal. No, 1, 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that checks out. The math does math. Honestly, it's kind of like drawing a witchery ritual circle again. Which I would love to do more often, but alas. Witchery is simply no longer a thing. It died in 1710, and there have been some independent creators trying to clone it. But it's a very ambitious project to try and duplicate. And I think those creators are really starting to feel that. Because none of the Witchery clone projects are anywhere near resembling done. And in addition to being nowhere even close to feature complete, every single one of them, even if they claim to contain potion making, my favorite feature, they always forget the best potion, the Potion of Tree. Throne Potion of Instant Tree is just not a potion that Witchery clone creators remember. And it disappoints me. I don't know why I'm going up here. It's raining. I'm not going to be able to see anything through the cloud cover. Nope. We're completely black. Completely in the black. Can't see a thing. I knew that, and I tried it anyway. So here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to take one of these crystals. And we are going to create permanent peace and quiet. Oh, good. Lucerna is currently in the sky. Have a crystal. For my next trick, Galu. I don't know if Galu is currently up there. It would certainly make this faster if it was. Oh. Rather surprisingly, that's going to be a yes. Alright, have that same crystal again. Now this should create a crystal attuned to Lucerna with a focus attunement on Galu. That is exactly what happened. And this hyper-specialized crystal is going right here. The monster population should decrease accordingly. addition to all that fun, I have some upgrades to make. Domic Resonator, how starlight is disturbed by buildings or rituals. So this will show me ritual ranges, which is exactly what I want right now. Four of these, two of those, and that's it. That's the recipe. Except, of course, for needing the resonator itself. And then while we're on the subject, can I also update it? Well, there isn't an update for it in this section. But can I also update it to see underground liquids? Just in case that becomes relevant. Here we go. More of the same. 2 illumination, 4 stardust, and then 6 reso gems. Reso gems. I would be annoyed if the chalice didn't make it so quick and easy. That doesn't go there. My scroll wheel is having a mini rebellion. And there we go. That's both recipes for upgrading the resonator. So we can now have all of the information, but only at night. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. I messed up that one. Resonator type 2. 1, 2. What's the pattern on this one? Like that. And then 3 down here. And then 3 in reserve. It doesn't wanna. Oh no. It requires an attuned crystal, doesn't it? Requires focus to constellation octans. Alright. Well, I've got some junk rocks that I can throw at octans to make this happen. Except it's broad daylight, and I can't set up the area for it yet. That's okay. This was a less important upgrade. I guess I go back to crystal farming until nightfall. Not much else to do. Those two celestial crystals are working hard on the starlight problem. And we're back to doing this again, waiting for my crystals to split. The excitement is staggering. I'm having kind of a thought involving this whole thing. What if I made it lever toggleable? So before I ask that question, there is another question that he's asking. Do sticky pistons attach to slabs? They should. They do. That's all I need to know. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lever right here. No, it can't actually go there specifically. But it could go here. Ish. Somewhere in this vague vicinity. Oh, that sticky piston. And this cobble slab. But the problem is, as is, that system won't move. Because the sticky piston can't push the column of sand, and the entire row of blocks on the other side of it. That's okay, though. I accounted for this. I did not account for all of this stuff that I'm now going to have to fill in. Hello, absolute piles of cobblestone. Go Your services are required. Whoa, hi. That was not intended. That could ruin the system if I let that happen. Okay, we're getting to the actual trick and plan now. Damn. I'm not fast enough to replace that with a block. Well, first of all, let's test this part. See if this actually works. It does. You just have to prime it twice. That's fine. That works according to plan. Tin, gold, diamond, sulfur, that. So the problem here, obviously, is this block that gets pushed off and needs somewhere to go. I have accounted for that too. You see, here we will have another cobblestone slab for it to drop onto. And a lava source. Right. Offhand blocks again. A lava source. I have too much reach to activate my amphora. There. A lava source back there, which will create flowing lava here. And the point of that flowing lava on top of the half slab is so now when I do this, the sand will be pushed over, fall onto the half slab, immediately break. And because that's lava, it will then burn up. That was the distinct non-sound of sand not burning up. I guess it did happen, though. Now all I have to do is bury this little incinerator contraption in the wall. I mean, it's still visible as a slight amount of lava over there, but that's fine. And now I can turn on and off the aquamarine generator. More accurately, it's the sand generator. It's supposed to be an aquamarine generator, but it's just not working out that way. But now I can turn that on and off with a lever and not have to very quickly do anything with torches. No room for orologium up there. Also, it hasn't been a solar eclipse, so never mind. I can still do the Octan's attunement. And better news, Octans is currently in the sky. We saw it in the telescope. Have that chunky rock crystal. Why am I holding all these? I was farming those, that's why. Now we go back up top. Not here. I need to put doors here, so I stop thinking that I go up to the observatory for any reason. Now we use the Octan's focus crystal. And this upgrades our resonator for, I believe, the final time. So now I have Fossick, Icosic, which is the searching for fluids. But right now we want Domic, which is supposed to show ritual range. And with the Domic attunement, whoa! We are covered by a protective dome. A big one. I mean, there's a reason I used a super crystal, but whoa. We are banning mobs all the way across the river to the edge of that spruce forest. And on this side, this whole island, that whole island, It extends past our tree farm where we cut down the spruces. Oh yeah, hostile mobs are just no longer a threat at home, period. As for Icosic, I don't see anything. Maybe we wander around with the Avatas mound a bit. Oh, that's a water spout. Those little blue particles. That's a water spout under the water. I mean, if I need the water, I don't think I'd need to use a prime to find it. More water. Red. That's a lava spout. So if I use the Neuromantic Prime, the ever-shifting fountain, and 2 chalices, one of which would have to be fed starlight constantly, I could extract lava from the ground at these couple of points. But I really want to know if there's any... What I really want to know is if there's any liquid starlight under the ground. Kinda doubt it. But if I could just void mine for liquid starlight, that would be fantastic. I just don't think that's a thing, though. And somewhat more importantly, it is now daylight, so we're not going to see any more spouts. It's also stupidly overcast. So even if there was a solar eclipse, I don't think I'd be able to notice. Now, with how stupidly huge the area on this Lucerna ritual is, and the fact that it now prevents mob spawns pretty much everywhere, at least anywhere near home, I don't think it's necessary to also make a Lucerna collector crystal and amplify it even further. But I'm still gonna. Get in there. Break that. The flaw here, of course, that I've made it possible for sand to fall into this side chamber and get burned up, which I don't want to happen. I can fix that, and I'm a dummy. All I have to do is put a full block here. Now I don't think sand can sneak through that half block gap. Ah, another split. Perfect. Now I can raise these crystal sizes and turn one of them into a collector. if I could just stop accidentally picking them up. Now we keep rolling that 2%. Got it once. Why am I carrying a crystal? All of my celestial crystals are supposed to be in their pits. Get in there. Ah, I keep falling into the pits and picking up the crystals. What? I didn't even look at their stats. I just cute. 200, 300, 200. They're all very small. Let me actually put this lever there. We come down here, throw that lever in the side pit, break a sand block, and the whole process goes nuts. $449, $275, $492. And you, $334. None of you are even close to 900. And one of you is going to need cutting. The sand production is just wild. Also, I'm still, like, searching. I don't need a search up for obsidian. $500. $350. $500. The next crystal that reaches 900 size, I'm going to cut and turn into a collector. I also need to build 2 collector structures, so I should probably be fussing about the materials for those. Which is going to involve another ton of liquid starlight. Didn't think of that part. Advanced collectors are in Constellation, right? Yeah. So, 10 chiseled, 24 ruined. You should probably get right on that. You stop embarrassing yourself. So much sand. I'm going to stop this growing process for now, because I don't want to leave these behind and risk them despawning. Let's give you that one. That noise seemed to be going on for a while. What was it? 10 chiseled, 24 ruined. No, 18 base, 10 engraved. And 2 pillar. $17.18. Now we leave that noise to deal with its own problems. And stick into these reso gems that were always slated for this purpose. Now our Lucerna ritual needs to be boosted. Needs a 5x5 space nearby. Where to put that? Probably this way. I don't think this way has any major threats. Because yeah, we can't go that way, because that way is the light shaft for the teleporter. So I can go this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make it 6, so there's a 1 block gap. And I'm gonna need my axe again, aren't I? We're going to be tearing down torches and creating creating dark areas, but it really doesn't matter anymore. Not with this Lucerna ritual telling monsters that they are not allowed. They're just not allowed. They're not allowed to anything. So I'm not going to have any more monsters disturbing me, making noise, messing around with my observatory. They're just not going to exist anymore. It is now simply forbidden for monsters to monster. Did I miss an eclipse? That's going to be a no. Lucerna is still up, though. So if I happened to have a full-size crystal, I could make the Lucerna collector right now. I don't, though. Bash out these trees, they're just in the way. because we completely banned monsters from this region, I could totally get into the bad habit of just not placing lights. Because I don't need them. Okay. That's a 3x3 of marble on the base. I might still need this, actually. Oh, we got gems cracking down here. Can't have that. Can't have that. The starlight must flow. We're up to almost 50 buckets, which is a pretty good place to be, honestly. It means I can actually complete these two structures just fine. Engraved on top of chisel and then ruined for a border. And then it was chiseled on top, so it's engraved below. Engraved, pillar, chisel. And all this needs is a big Lucerna crystal, which I don't have this very second. And over here, we're doing basically the same thing. With the border. These don't go here. Pillar. Chisel. We need the dirt block for the air gap, because the crystal has to be placed slightly above the structure. And it's full. Yep. We are still losing starlight producing crystals down here. Get in there. Get in there. I never asked for increased pickup range. I don't know how that's happening. Didn't need the axe. Well, did need the axe, but don't need it now. I think all these things can slide one space to the left. That should do. Now we're just waiting for one of these crystals to get up to top quality so I can make a Lucerna collector and see what the heck that does to our ritual space. And we are still waiting for that damn solar eclipse. I have no idea when that could be coming. And I have no means of hurrying it along. Which is very annoying. Oop, lost another one. Come on, gotta keep that starlight flowing. $700, $400, $400, $600. I think it's $700. The 700 is the one that's furthest along. And therefore has the greatest chance of being our candidate. Now the only thing I really want or need is a faster way to get this sand into my storage system. And you know what might work for that? If I just make another one of those braziers. Because if the brazier in there can reach the chests in here, then a brazier in here can reach the chests inside. I need wood and charcoal. We have everything else. Like somewhere between 4 and 6 wool. I'm not wood. I'm not entirely sure how much. Doesn't matter. There it is. We'll give it a semi-ritual significance. Reach your hand through the fire and pull the lever. $800, 765, 5678. Okay. Get in there. How's the starlight supply? Still over 30 buckets. That's pretty strong. It'll begin falling, though. This farming process is expensive. And we're going down to lower quality crystals to refill our stuff. Wow. Just stacks and stacks and stacks of sand. And we have... It's raining again. In the middle of the day. So now, if there is a solar eclipse, I won't know. Astral sorcery. Completely shut down by a little rain. Alright, we're up to 900 on this one, so this one needs to be cut. Of course, I just threw in the 900 one. $66 cutting, 81, 95, 98. Perfect. And now I've got to bring it from its reduced size value all the way back up again. Jeez, we just filled all these stacks of sand without gaining even one more aquamarine shale. 2% indeed. I don't believe it. These 3 other crystals are still just continuing to be farmed. And I hope they split. It's this one that I now can't afford to have split. Because if it splits, we lose all the cutting. Still no more shale. Are we out of shale for the day? Does it need to be a specific time of day? Like what's happening here? There's one. Boy, when the aquamarine shale is falling, it's really visible. But it's also stupid rare. Oh, hello. You were stone when I went down there. You know what? I'm just going to do this. Boop. Grabbing the Avitas wand, created the floor blocks in those spaces and lifted the crystals up to me. Okay, our 100 cutting needs to be in there some more. This one's ready to split. And these other two, this one's ready to split as well. So I could end up with a few crystals this cycle. All while the sand farm continues to click pointlessly. Still only 2 aquamarine shale. Oh, just got a third. Approaching nighttime. Unfortunately, still raining. I gotta wonder if I've maxed out sand yet. Ow. I was standing in it when I turned it off. Not my brightest move. Okay, 1 split. We have our perfect Lucerna crystal. And then 4 more that are still being farmed. Let's put the farming on hold for now. Nope, 11.9k, it's still going up. And I don't even think I have any storage upgrades in these things. Nope, it's just the Devouring Charm. Lucerna, there it is. Hopefully it's still in the sky. It was up there last night, but that's no guarantee. The positions are a little faint because rain is terrible. Oh, good. Give me that potent Lucerna crystal. I can also take these torches down. They are no longer required. Because monster spawning is simply banned over here. So we can have the dramatic darkness. Now I have my attuned Lucerna crystal. I'm going to turn this into a collector crystal. 4 stardust, 4 illumination, 4 resogems. Resogems, always a little frustrating. But so much easier with a tank of 18.8 over there. I'm also going to have to visit the grindstone, tear this star metal ore down into stardust. Oh, crap. Nope, apparently it worked. I gotta remember not to shift right click that thing with something in hand, with a block in hand, because it'll try to place the block. Holding shift being the override for these kinds of things. Alright, attuned. Those. And these. And those. And I don't need that anymore. That'll be just an interesting thing to have in pocket. Behold the mighty Lucerna Collector Crystal. To go along with our extremely mighty Lucerna Ritual Crystal. So here's how this is going to go. We've got our domic resonator. So I can see the sheer size of the Lucerna Ritual, which is massive. Absurdly massive. We'll add this celestial crystal, collecting Lucerna power. And we're going to make this bigger. Linking tool. Ritual. Now how big is it? I don't know. It's gone. It used to be like right at that line behind the first row of trees. Now it's somewhere off in the distance. Just who even knows where it is back there? But that's okay. After I grab some pillars, yeah, just the pillars. We'll be fine with the pillars. And make sure I'm not missing an Orologium Knight, because it's been raining all this time. We will then boost it even more. Nope, no luck. So here's how these rituals work. You connect a collector crystal to the ritual pedestal, and it's too much. It gets refracted off. That's where the lenses come in. You place a lens at the exact location. Huh, I could have just done that. At the exact location that the light is being refracted to, and then link it back to the pedestal. This overcharges the ritual even more, but safely. The Lucerna ritual is now so large that I can no longer see its borders unless I walk away. It is too damn huge. If I keep this up, I'm going to ban monsters from the entire Minecraft world. Now we have room for a lens over here. Link that back in. It has forked off again. Fortunately not back along the path that is receiving light in the first place. There's our third one. Okay, I think this corner is our fourth one. Yeah, that looks right. Link that back in. And then it splits off the fifth one. 5 is normally the cap. 5 is the safe cap. Uh-oh. No. Go to the ritual pedestal. There. All 5 beams have been told. Just don't escape. Get back into the ritual power. Now, does this domic resonator function during the day? Because I don't know. Kind of doubt it. Because none of them do. So I guess the next time night comes around, we'll have to look at if we can, if we can even find the ritual orders. Because we've made this kind of big. Kind of stupidly big. So it's in domic mode, checking ritual ranges. And I'm just gonna go, west out the front door and see if we can find the boundary. I'm not seeing a boundary. And again, I don't know if that's because it's daytime, or because the boundary is so big that I can simply no longer see it. Oh, we're in a hole. That's okay. It should be a perfectly safe hole with no monsters. Because aside from not being able to see, there is pretty much no further incentive or reason to place lights. Oops. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to place a light. I can now mine pretty much wherever I want near home, completely without fear. Because in my immediate environment, monsters no longer exist. We've just forcibly and magically set peaceful mode. I didn't want to be in this hole. I wanted to try and find the boundaries of my ritual. It would also be nice to capture some more sheep, because sheep keep somehow committing suicide in my farm pen, and I don't know how they're pulling it off. There's nothing in there, it's just a simple block room. Um, I must not be able to see the boundaries because it's daytime. But I remember noticing something over here near the wizard place. Oh, never mind. It was a rock crystal. It was a plume from detecting rock crystals underground. Not that important or impressive. Also, still no sign of an eclipse, so we're just burning time. And I again have to observe that for a mod so centralized, around the movement of the constellations and being able to see the night sky, and specifically blocking you from seeing the night sky if it's raining. They sure, yeah, the developer sure gave you zero tools for accelerating time. So some desired rare constellation would show up, or canceling rain. I mean, maybe if I did something wacky, like, I don't know, an Octans ritual, but inverted it with Alcara, I believe, yeah. I mean, it's not at all clear what an Octan's Alcara ritual would do. But I think that's my best hope of just turning rain off permanently, is inverting the concept of the ocean. I'm not entirely convinced that would work. But really, what else am I going to try? It's not like I can delete fish and put them back into the ocean. Oh, it's another yew log. I already have 2 saplings for that. I don't need any more. But that was weirdly close to home. Like, I think we found our yew trees very, very far away. So it's kind of surprising that I tripped over and never found yew trees that were so much closer. Of course, it doesn't really matter either. Since crossbows don't care what wood is used to make them. Oh good, there are actually 3 blank spaces tonight, which is an unusual number of blank spaces. It makes me wonder if there's anything undiscovered. There shouldn't be, because there's nothing left to discover besides Orologium itself. Yep, nothing else up there. Alright, so let me have a word with this Lucerna thing, and see if we can see how far it stretches. But I'm led to wonder if we simply won't be able to, due to basic Minecraft rendering bugs. Like, it's possible this dome of light ritual is so large that we won't be able to look back and see the center of it as we approach the edge. And if you can't see the center of a huge rendered object, then you can't see the rest of the object. Such has it always been. However, there are other clues, namely the fact that I haven't seen a single monster yet, nor a single red dot on the map. What have I done? almost 500 meters away and still haven't seen even so much as a single spider. I've used the sling rod, but I'm worried that switching off of the resonator will lose its resonance with the Lucerna ritual. And I really need every chance I have that it's still linked to it. That's why I haven't even right-clicked. Or left-clicked, for that matter. It's still peaceful. Huh. Kind of bad, actually, that it goes this far. Because this means this swamp will never spawn any slimes. Well, maybe. Theoretically it could. Because slimes occupy that little weird space where they're not quite hostile, they're not quite passive, they're not quite neutral. Because if you've ever run a super flat world, you just get slimes everywhere. Because you're at that super low altitude. And slime chunks are everywhere. I think even when it's set to passive, you still get slimes. They're set to peaceful. Where is the edge of this ritual? I still don't see a single hostile monster of any kind. Nor do I see the giant golden dome of the ritual's edge. Does a max boosted Lucerna ritual simply cover the whole world? Got a wizard here. We will mark him, speak to him later, because right now we're still on a mission. Mission to be attacked by anything. I'm 1.5 kilometers and still no sign of anything. I may have to open up the developer Discord for this one and ask out of sheer academic curiosity. And I may have to shut it. Hi! Considering that red dots have just suddenly appeared, here specifically, ahead of me there are hostiles, behind me there are not. This is a 1,500 meter radius ritual. well. The ritual was no good, or the resonator was no good. But the ritual? My god, the power. This is only looting one? I really need to fix that. So I can bully things like this and get more spectral dust from them. Give me all that stuff. And put that back. Bombs, magic missile. That wasn't worth the price of admission. Bam. Oh, another wizard. Another new undiscovered wizard. So this hike was definitely good for something, besides just the sheer shock of how big this ritual circle is. Jeez. 1,500 meters of peaceful mode. You are a wizard. You are an earth wizard. Selling things I've seen before. My wand is still not ready to upgrade. Here, buy that, just to get it off my hands. Spider Swarm is new, at least. We marked him. We turned his marker off. Now I want to see and mark this wizard. Go speak to that other wizard. And we might do some more wizard commerce tomorrow. Or I might not stream at all tomorrow. I haven't really decided. You know, holiday and all. Oh, random stick. Yeah, there's a good wizard up here. What have we found? Like exactly one evil wizard by the first labyrinth? It's another earth mage. Forest of Thorns and mine Glide. Some interesting choices. Of course, all of them above my ability to cast, because I haven't found a single wand above apprentice level. And what's that? I know I have to go see that wizard, but I think this is another pylon. It is another pylon. From the color scheme, I would guess it's a storm pylon. Though I don't know if the colors mean anything. I mean, in terms of the loot. They definitely mean something in terms of the remnants or wisps or whatever that get spawned. I saw that. Whack. You can't fool me. Boop, put that back. I got one of these, 2 chests. The apprentice upgrade wand. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. And these things aren't dropping any spectral dust. Well, maybe they are. Maybe they are. I keep forgetting about that perk I have where stuff instantly goes into my inventory when I break blocks or kill mobs. It's that second part that I keep forgetting. I think I've finally trained myself out of trying to walk around to collect block drops from breaking blocks that no longer happen. But I still find myself searching for mob drops that don't exist because they've immediately flicked into my inventory. And yet, there's also still the matter of the lumber axe, which breaks blocks in a manner other than breaking blocks, which is why it ignores the scorching heat enchantment and also ignores the blocks teleport in my inventory perk. Definitely a curious edge case, and not the developer's fault. Now, let's speak to our wizard friend up here. Ooh, we have a fire mage. Smoke bomb, ignite, fire breath master, and that's all he will teach. I'm going to remove that so I can place this one. And hide it. And there's this, which, you know what this might be? This might actually be the desert temple that I've had my sextant pointed to for ages. I don't know if there's anything in here I could possibly need or want. I mean, an argument can be made for the marble it's made of. But other than that, I'm only seeing arch and chiseled. Aquamarines. Constellation paper I definitely don't need. Bones, diamond, iron. And these little shrines only have one chest in them. The big shrines have 2. I'm still plugging the flowing water. Alright, let's finish heading home. And I think that'll do it for the day. We have accomplished something terrifying. We have made the world completely safe for 1.5 kilometers, barring, I guess, drowning, cactus, and lava. Oh, hello. Well, there's a reason I pushed this shovel up to Fortune 3. And now that I have the perk, I don't have to dive into the holes to pick up my aquamarines. 9. Come on. Fortune 3. That's better. Just respect the stats of my shovel, please. That's all I ask. I put a huge enchantment on this, specifically for collecting aquamarines. And then the darn RNG just said, you know what, nah. I also don't have to go down here for clay. Which is amazing. We have to jump down there for the XP bubbles. But that's not exactly a big deal. I don't have to go searching around the ocean floor for the XP bubbles. Like I would the clay, because clay can be a little bit... Wow. Yep, send all that clay home. I've got, you know, fire bombs and poison bombs I'm carrying, but I'm not gonna find anything to use them on besides the chickens. Here, poison the cows. And now the chicken is burned and pained, or the cow is burned and pained, we stake it. Huh. Some of it became leather immediately, but the beef didn't get cooked. Also a little shiny thing over there that might have, like, some aquamarine diamonds in it. I'm not that hung up. I would rather sprint back home, preferably before daybreak, so I can check the skies with my telescope again before closing down. Yeah, I'm still washing the hide. You know what? If I'm in a hurry, let's just yeet self left and right here. And of course, the other option, why not? ¿Por qué no le dos? Oh, because they don't play well together, that's why not. No, some unmarked RC points as well. Very close to one that I'm pretty sure I was looting recently. Well, there's another marker for later. I'm also fairly sure that the whole slinging myself along the ground thing is a lot faster than just walking in the sky. As fun as walking through the air is, landing long-range sling grapples is faster. And speed is a little bit of the essence. Ow. Whoa! Come on, hit something. I should also maybe be paying attention for more shooting stars, but they're really irritating. Because the shooting stars are only visible like that, way, way up in the sky. And then once they basically hit the cloud layer, they vanish. Making them impossible to track. This one's weirdly bright red, though. I think I'm getting closer. Oh, it's still visible. I'm getting really close. Where are you going? Into the water. I can't see where it could have landed. Did it just fizzle out and vanish in the ocean? Did I come all this way for nothing? Because there's nothing down here. Unless this little divot of gravel is the crater. Yeah, I basically sent myself out to sea and lost most of the night for nothing. Here we go. Get back on land. Get back to home. And get up to the observatory. Oh, no good. Only 2 gaps in the sky, and there are no bright white unidentified stars anywhere. Orologium still eludes us. I'm just gonna dart the crap out of this dummy for 1 XP. Hopefully this works, because nothing else has. Oh, nice. The dart applies weakness to and nausea. Why does it also apply haste, though? Perfect. I can now upgrade the wand. Just that little bit. I think I have, yeah, novice to apprentice, apprentice to advanced, advanced to master. I have enough books to do everything. Now with our apprentice pyromancer wand, we can start identifying apprentice spells. Which is probably going to be a dangerous business. Or, theoretically would be. Huh? Oh yeah, do the upgrade. Do the upgrade. This could be more dangerous if we didn't completely sterilize the region. Huh. Is that good? Spark Bomb. Whoa! Thunder Charge. Charge is honestly a pretty cool spell. Made all the better by the Visio perk that gives us upstep. Wait a minute. Zombie noise? There should not be zombie noises underneath my Lucerna ritual. There must be a dungeon spawner down here. No, just a guy. A guy holding what appears to be a dirty hide. A large dirty hide. Like he somehow killed a cow down here. Yeah. Where'd you get that hide? And why didn't you drop it? Besides the Lucerna ritual of psychotic dimensions, there is one other thing that Astral Sorcery can do to ban hostile spawns. And that is a little number called the Cave Illuminator. It does exactly what it sounds like, though the way it operates is a little counterintuitive. You place the Cave Illuminator somewhere on the ground, on the surface, and it will scan straight down in a radius I'm not sure about. And anywhere it finds a dark cavity underneath itself, it'll place lights. It just automatically places lights in dark underground areas. As far down as bedrock. I don't make them very often, because placing random lights where I didn't specifically place them myself screws up any mob spawners or farms I may try to be creating. Of course, so does this giant Lucerna ritual. Alright, looting up, unbreaking way up. Sharpness. We'll deal with sharpness now. Bingo. Sweeping edge. I mean, I don't know if sweeping edge even applies to the halberd, but we'll give it a shot. Bam. Looting 3 halberd. Also, how long have I been carrying these scrolls? Never used them. Let's just throw them in here. Figure out the rest of these spells. Okay, Ice Ball is certainly a thing. Summon Snow Golem. Okay, Whirlwind. Gotcha. It did not want to identify that one. This poison too is hilarious though, I'm taking no damage. It was making the damage tick so my health wasn't going anywhere. What else have we got in here? Apprentice, apprentice, apprentice. Then we get into advanced. And above. But finally, invigorating presence. Interesting. Oh, I know what that message means. Also, pocket workbench. Your remembered location is in another dimension, huh? That means I need to make some of these, which can be made with any magic crystal, including the most basic. Specifically, I need 8 of them. And this is something that it doesn't tell you. Like, you'd have to use a scroll of identification to ID this spell, and then it tells you about these. But now that I have my 8 stones of transpolesis, let me grab something a little more decorative. Chiseled. Made with doubles brick slabs. Okay. I want, like, a few of them. 6. Not enough. 9. Exactly enough. I also want some marble stairs so I can make this stairway wider. Marble stairs are technically never required by any structure that I know of. Wait, I can't do this. My farm is out here. Nope, apparently I can do this exactly that far. Hello, farm stuff. Oh boy. Lapis, iron, gold, iron. Two blocks of coal ore just kind of spawned in. Let's make some more stairs. How many do I need? 3, 6, 9. And they're made in 4s. At least I'll have some spares. Okay. Out of my way. Oop, can't do that. Alright. This stairway is now much more comfortable. I will even do that. And place a brick block here to maintain the illusion. It's also freshly night. Must have missed the whole day doing I don't even know what. Did we already check and it hasn't been that much time at all? I guess I could put it in here, maybe? I don't really want to, though. One corner. This corner would not be a bad spot. Not down here, though. As obvious as this section is for it. I know, I'm basically talking nonsense because I'm discussing where to put something that I haven't bothered describing. I'm going to put it in this corner. Then the mystery can be solved. So what we are currently constructing to unlock and identify this Electroblob spell that made me very surprised with the message it gave me is a circle of transposition. These being chiseled blocks are irrelevant, I just wanted it to look that way. We'll place these here, shift right click with the wand, and it's clairvoyance. That's not what I expected it to be. That's not what I expected it to be. but still a cool spell. I can now shift right click anywhere with this spell, and then highlight the path that leads me back to that location. Great for making it so I never get lost in my own minds again. Not what I thought that spell was, but apparently still a very worthy spell. I'm glad it's here. What I thought it was going to turn out to be was teleport. That's what these stones are for. The teleportation spell allows you to mark a location with that circle of stone. With these circles of stones of transportation. Remember it with the wand, and then teleport back there by casting the spell. Clairvoyance was not on my bingo card. But it's still a fairly decent spell. Pocket Workbench is also nice too if I did any crafts in the field, or wasn't based so heavily on Mind Fantasy. Pocket Workbench it's exactly what it says on the tin. You saw it when it triggered. It opens a 3x3 crafting grid that you can then use to do crafting recipes with. Now let's see if there's anything here I want to read up on, or replace my combat spell with. Because I think Dart is still my best basic bullet. Telekinesis, less useful than you'd think. It's really limited in when it wants to work. Ward is a good one. Heal is critical. Ice Statue. I don't know what that one is. Frost Ray and Ice Ball could be interesting too. The ice element is honestly pretty good. Whirlwind, Divination. Wait, Divination and Clairvoyance. What's the difference? Invigorating Presence, and then we get into the advanced. So let's read up on what these do. Spark Bomb. It's a lightning charge, which is a grenade that does lightning damage. The danger of all lightning spells is they count as lightning, which means they charge creepers. You don't want that. Wither. Fires a ray of doom, causes wither. Interesting. Whirlwind. Blasts targets away. Divination. Guides the caster to nearby ores and resources. Potency increases the chances of finding more valuable ones. Let me throw this one on here just for a lark to see what it looks like in this room, because this room is a little wacky. Your wand lurches downwards sharply. That's it. It gives me a very tiny, pulls the right strongly. So it's just a little dowsing rod chat message. That's pathetic. Clairvoyance remembers the path to a remembered location, but reveals the path to a remembered location. That could be a good one. I want to hold on though. Ice statue freezes the target solid for 20 seconds or until broken out. Cannot move or do anything but is impervious to all damage. So a nice temporary lockdown spell. I'd rather do damage. Frost Ray. Slows and damages. That's got potential. Little ice beam there. Ice ball. It's an ice ball. Charge. Charge rapidly in the direction you were looking, damaging and knocking back anything in your path. And then invigorating presence. Caster and all nearby allies get strength. We trade Dart for Frost Ray. It is funny how many of these spells are just light spells on my very obviously fire wand, and how little I have to do with fire. One day I will finally be able to buy a good wand. I guess that'll do it. That is our spell setup now. And that is going to do it for the day. We're still waiting on the solar eclipse. We're still pushing to level up our wand. We're still looking for any fire spells at all. So I think the move is going to be to open up all of these wizards. Particularly the new ones we found recently, and I'm kind of worried that somebody might have multiple markers. It looks like no. They just happen to be roughly equidistant. I mean, these couldn't be duplicate markers. We only just arrived there. The RC points I can ignore for now. So yeah, I think it is let's make a bargain with wizard time. But that is going to be tomorrow. So let me just grab all my stuff here. This will also involve, of course, whatever gold I can get my hands on. Diamonds and emeralds. We'll probably need more gold than anything else. But you go shopping with the resources you have, not the resources you want. And I'll just grab a couple stacks of books. And just a batch of wood to make workbenches with. Actually, Actually, hold on just a second here. I'll just cast Pocket Workbench. Just making sure these are actually duplicate spells. I know the rest of these are, because I saw them in the list. And 2 summons, Snow Golem and Zombie. Also, these tooltips are fancy. I had no idea that this search function was so robust. That is also not an eclipse. It would have happened by now. So put these crystals away. Honestly, put these away too. They're just taking up space here. They are just taking up space. But those are my Lucerne. Those are my Orologium. My Orologium ritual crystals to be. And with that, I think we're done for the day. We've got some wizards. Contains water. What contains fluid water? Okay, it is water. Oops. I broke it. Took water too fast. Gotta place that one back. Somehow broke it again, even though I'm not taking from that corner. Anyway. So I'm just stalling. That's it. Next time, whether that's tomorrow or the day after, again, I haven't fully decided, we're going to go shopping with some wizards. And hopefully the eclipse doesn't happen during my shopping trip and completely invalidate my ability to go home in time. But we'll have to see. So, until then.